Hello guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? Yo, sub from Jummy. Thanks, Jummy. Appreciate that. Leveling test time. Yeah, I think I might do a leveling run today as well. So I've done Barb and Sork already a little bit. Trying out some stuff. Now we can try this a little bit. I'm gonna do a little bit of the frozen out testing, then I have to do like a bug test on Spellborn. And I wanted to try Crackle build today with Sork to have that as well. Oh, T4 farming actually feels really nice with this, I'm gonna say. I can just instantly dies. This is very smooth. I truck and Trath. The nerf boss XP, special leveling. Yeah, this is just a bug. This is certainly not intended, guys. I think the speed of like running through this is actually pretty decent. I want to see how like a pit 60 farm will go or something. But this is nice. It's a bit sooner PTR for next season, just 2 weeks into season 10. Actually, it's been almost 4 weeks now. And, well, I mean, what are they gonna do? New season starts on 9th of December, and this is like a really big season, a really big PTR. I have to do it as early as possible. Also, PoE is coming on Friday next week, so everyone's gonna be busy with that. So this is really the only time they can do it, if they want to have people blast it and give them proper feedback and so on. I mean, if you do this like 1 week later, this PTR is gonna be a huge flop, because everyone's going to be busy on PoE. And they get 1 less week to actually do any kind of changes to it. Will it have some rogue builds? Oh, definitely some rogue, yeah. These like rogue might not be as bad as we thought. I've seen the guys have been clearing like around pit 90s. Bet you don't sleep much during PTRs. Yeah, I mean, it was okay. I have to do a kind of like a short stream today because we have Maxwell meeting later. So I'm gonna be streaming for 6 hours and then work on some stuff in the evening. But yeah, then Sunday and Monday I would definitely blast like all day since I finally have time to sit down and do nothing else. So that's good. And then Tuesday until it ends basically. Okay, enough of this. Infernal Hall is very nice, so that's for sure. I might do something dance and nice leveling and then see like we know where the thing falls off a little bit, and I guess later game you still go with a poison trap build on dance and nice. Let's do like a pit 60 farm and see what happens. Also, how much XP do we get? How much gold do we get for this? Actually don't have any gifts here. We could have also had a first movement speed here. I can't really identify, so this is Asmodon. Okay. Chance to stun enemies. Hello. Nice. Looks cool. Okay, 60 is no problem at all. I was pushing like 80 yesterday with this and wasn't too hard. That's not like really the strongest build. Maybe they're gonna buff it a little bit more. Since they're trying to make Frozen Orb a bit of a thing for the season, I guess, with the Fractured Winter Glass changes and stuff. Just a very nice, smooth build though to play. Frozen Orb is fun. Just throw Frozen Orbs everywhere. Gonna play the new PvE Lake in a week? Yes. Yeah, I just talked about it. But for now we have other stuff to do. I can still do like 90-second runs here actually. With the new teleport. Doesn't seem that bad. Let's try 65. Is it possible to get 1 of 2 Conservation Amulet passives as a new blessing? What? Ball lighting that again will be viable. I'm not sure about ball lighting, but Crackle seems very strong. That seems to be like the strongest build, and that runs ball lightning anyway, I guess. So at least you can pretend it's ball lightning. Yeah, apparently that's like way stronger than this even. Let's check how much gold I get for this. Wonder if they release a list of what Sanctify mods can be added. And we have that on Maxwell. We have the database, you can check there. I think that has pretty much all of them. No data mined. I think more important would be a list of every elite affix and what it does. Because half of them I have no idea what they do. Where do you place Rogue? Well, I thought they would be pretty weak, but apparently they're still clearing 90 plus with a bunch of builds, so seems fine. Oh. Hallo? Bier, Bier. Bitch. There's no auto casting in this game, right? I could have just said left click Hydra, and the Hydra will just kill whatever approaches. Biggest problem with Masterworking so far. One decent nice system to a bullshit system. Click 20 times the button for 1 GA at the end. They destroy so universal, the new shit. Yeah, I think the new Masterworking stuff is a little bit weird, but I don't mind it. And the interesting part is the sanctification, I guess. Like, what I like about the Masterworking stuff is that, you know, if you have like specific breakpoints, like attack speed breakpoints, cooldown breakpoints, and resource, and so on, right? Like, you know exactly what you need in order to get it with the new Masterworking system, right? You put the GA cooldown here, the GA cooldown there, and it just works, and there's no this, oh man, I double quit my cooldown, now I can't play the build, now I have to farm 1 billion gold and 5 hours off the side, and then try again and hit a triple, right? So I like that about the new Masterworking system. It's just, okay, you go there, there's no regrets, you just do it. And then I would rather have like other layers, like the sanctification on top. Yeah, I think the 20 quality, I guess the idea is that you don't necessarily get so many mats at once, right? We're on the PTR, so everyone has infinite mats. And you just go there to blacksmith, ding, 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 and you're done, right? But in reality, it will actually be a bit of a grind to get the stuff. And so, I guess the idea is that you kind of like, you know, masterwork it up slowly. I guess in practice, this will not happen, right? And in practice, you go there, you go from 0 to 20, and done. Because it probably doesn't cost that much. I think I calculated that you probably need like 5 to 10 minutes per item to get it from 0 to 20. So it's not very long, to be honest. You know, if this was like a few hours journey, where it's like, okay, your item gets slowly better, yeah, maybe. But this is not how it is. It's actually very fast to find the materials for this. Identification is only seasonal content. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's more of a test run with identification. Can I send a link of the build I use? No. I mean, we have Frozen Orb on Maxwell, right? So this is like a Season 10 guide, you can check that out if you want, but I don't have that Season 11 planner. I think you're gonna build a Crackle Zork. And after that we're gonna do a bit of leveling. Or maybe we're gonna start with some leveling, actually. How about that? Let's load up a rogue. Hi, Chris Cozy. Did I not make a seasonal character? Oh. We'll be interesting to level a hardcore rogue though, and then see the progression of the skill points. I should definitely do that at some point. If I have time, I'll do like one hardcore playthrough. Don't know why everywhere the guys hate it under all commentary sections. Yeah, I mean, people are always bitching, I think. And then when they play it, they will probably like it. So, it is what it is. They need to readjust all the XP stuff. Nah, it's just like the maggot XP globes and the bosses giving too much. They're bugged. Fuck, the chapter is about to end actually. Oh well. Yeah, I just woke up, it's cozy. There's a muffin. Somewhere I have 3 cinders. Where did those come from? Noink. I mean, leveling is actually, you know, they have many different things you can do. Kura's grind is pretty good. The best is the campaign, you can do that. Wanna speedrun it. They are trying to add like some XP to bosses, so it seems like they just, you know, messed something up. But yeah, doing a world boss while leveling is gonna be nice. The capstones are also like a very significant part of the whole leveling journey. It takes like 10 or 15 minutes to even do the fucking first capstone and then the second as well. So those alone are probably like half an hour for some people. So there's definitely like a bit more like stuff going on now, I think. It would be nice if they like add more reasons to go like do the different types of content and stuff. know, like similar to like how we have like this Andariel in another city now, and then do real stuff, and then you get like a skill point there, a skill point here. Seems like you kind of want to go do different things, and I like that. So I should probably like do more like this. Two life per 5 seconds. Let's go. Huge. That's what I needed. I really think it's not a bad idea to just like go normal on a fresh character and do like a city run real quick. Because you get an extra skill point right away. It's gonna already be noticeable, I think. But again, doing City when you have like no mobility skill is yikes. So maybe you should wait until dash. Okay, I have 3 minutes to get 30 cinders. Can we do that? This does not look enjoyable. I'm enjoying it. Actually, we should do this here, I think. Get the second Heartseeker. Okay, let's just like open one chest and we go City. We get extra skill point. I need to check again where the other skill points are coming from. Any health pots in chat? I think like the early levels are a little bit overtuned though. Like this is definitely relatively tough compared to what it used to be. It would probably make more sense to like tune down the first levels of the monsters a little bit. It's only hard difficulty and these guys are wrecking you. They just don't have any healing, that's the problem. Like later you're gonna have like 1 life per hit roll or 1 life regen roll or something and you're gonna be kinda chilling. But right now you just have like no recovery. No potions drop. And that's it. So... And I can't, for example, go siphoning strikes right now. I guess I won't open a chest after all. So let's just assume I had opened the chest and we are level 7 and we're gonna add dash. And let's see how Undercity will go. Never mind, you need to be packing level 15 to do this. Okay. So I guess not. What else could we do? Clean a seasonal skill point, okay. Reach tier 3. I wonder how far we did get now. Got 100. Small cache of gear, Unknown Studios, Purified Blessing slot. And then this thing. And then this thing. Okay, so I guess like around level 15, 20, you're gonna have this. Okay. I wonder if it would be worth to actually just go for some dungeons. Like what if I do like a Codex Power or 2 or something? It's like anything for Dance with Knives that you would consider. Oh, speaking of Dance with Knives. Actually, I should do this instead, right? And there's no power for Dance with Knives that we really care about here, though. Okay, this doesn't work. So there's the Alchemist stuff, maybe. Icy Alchemist and Toxic Alchemist, but they're both not Codex powers. Do they keep buffing Cold Clip? This used to be a 20% buff. And basics are always code immute. Now it's 60% buff. And 50% potency. And it works against bosses at all times. Talk about power creep, guys. And yet Rogue is one of the weakest classes. Seems good. There's imbuement, increased potency. This would be actually something. The minimum roll is 60%. Okay, this is Emerald, right? So it's 40. 40 to 60, and Cold Clip is 40% as well. Renegade's Retreat in Kyrgyzstan. This is not terrible to get actually for Dance with Knives. Maybe it's gonna try to do like a dungeon or two like this. What else? We could also do the Aerostorm stuff, but I'm not sure how to say like a hit on dance. But maybe we will just do, okay, Inferno. In the last seasons, like unlocking anything was not really necessary, but it might be a good idea again. Blurry also has their aspect there. Twisting Blades has the aspect there. If you want to do some of the other builds. Enshot, I think, also is in the Codex. And Circling Blades is actually so powerful these days. That used to be like a, I think, 5 to 15% damage buff or something. Branching Volleys. Honestly, I would be really in the mood to do some Barrage, Aerostorms loading. Okay, but let's try Aerostorms. Aerostorms. Howling Warren. I think it's actually behind the Stronghold, right? Why am I not logged in? Okay. Ah, no. Wait, which one is Howling Warren? Where's my search bar? It's been a while. Oh. Okay, it's here. Next to this. Okay, so this, and then the other one was Inferno, right? Wonder how much the Stronghold does actually on low levels. We're kind of riding right through. I think doing the Stronghold leveling is still pretty nice. And then you can just rush through the second Capstone dungeon, no problem. Second Capstone dungeon is Penitent level 50. And if you don't have any good aspects or so, it's kind of hard to do Penitent. So usually when I get at least like the level 51 plus gear, where the item power starts scaling like crazy. And in that case, you can just do a few Strongholds, and then just do the second Capstone. And if you get a few good items, then you just stop leveling there, go into the pit, and finish there. So I think that's going to be kind of the strat. Hit so good with Bounding, Teleport, and Ghostwalker. You hit almost 200 movement speed with one item. That's sick. Ghostwalker is pretty good. You are a hardcore casual. That's a very nice method. Oof. This feels like Demon Hunter leveling in D3, man. Same problem. Like level 5, level 10, like it's oof. Other classes, you just, you know, load in and you start blasting. Here you actually have to work for your XP. Oh. Actually getting a yellow already, it's kind of nuts. Also, what the hell's going on here? Where are all these guys coming from suddenly? They just appeared here. When I clicked the chest. I think they're from the chest actually. So then they can spawn monsters. I remember when I was pushing T100 Diamond Dungeon in Season 0. If you click a chest, that's usually a death sentence. 1 energy per second. Let's go. Now C4. Season 10 is very good. On Season 11, it's gonna be even better. It's kind of interesting to see, like, you know, actually just targeting of elites in action. I don't think I've played really a lot of Dance Knights. I really like at a slow pace where I was paying attention to this, because last time I played Flurry in Season 10, and then I switched to Dance Knives, so I was already doing like endgame blasting. But here you can actually watch how it like targets the enemies. Okay, every 34 meters you travel grants 4 charges. Yeah, right now we don't have that yet, right? So get that level up here. Now we do this. Dropped up to 12 stun grenades. Channeling. Okay, can we see how many we drop when we have this? Does it like count somewhere or something? No. Let's see, can we chain long enough to get our charges back? No. Amazing. So with no movement speed bonuses, I cannot channel long enough to get my charges back. But then when I start channeling next time... Okay, these stun grenades do like no fucking damage. Okay. Even if I have like 10 of them popping. We had 8 more points for the improvements. It actually takes a long time to unlock the stuff now, when you don't have the skill points on the start, I just realized. You know, usually at this level, you already have... Like, I would already have, like, Imbue, Dance of Knives from, like, level 3 or something. Now we don't. Wait, there's actually a leveling progression in this game now? Insane. What does this armor do? 45. 41. Okay, that's actually kind of noticeable. 100 armor. Season 11 will be better than Season 10? Yes. $35 chance to pierce. I guess we do that. And stuff like a caltrops wouldn't hurt further on the elites. Even like every single elite, I would probably throw a caltrop right now. Just to get a bit more chunky damage. Good guide for PTR Hydra specs somewhere. I would be surprised to see any guides for PTR, really. Because, you know, everything changed. Everyone is just like experimenting, I don't know. I mean, I'm not making any build guides for this PTR. If this PTR was longer, I would say, yeah, okay. But I had very little time. I don't have time to make planners and videos about individual builds and stuff right now. There's more important things to cover right now. I need to compare this leveling to like the sword leveling and the... what else did I do? Barb. I think both of them felt easier than Rogue so far. But once you get our Shadow Imbue, we're gonna be blasting, I think. Is Barb OP in PTR? There's some bugs with Barbs right now that makes them way stronger, especially Hoda and everything to do with Monotony. People abuse like Monotony plus Stelic, but that's just a bug basically. But I think buffs are gonna be okay. They got a lot of buffs in this patch and a bunch of like, interesting things with the new pants. I think they're gonna be fine. Someone was telling me about Tyrell's Might bolt build. I don't really believe in it, but maybe I'll try to build that and see if you can do anything with this. Nice, we have the Bloodstone now, so we move faster, so we get more charges. It's actually a DPS buff, carrying this rock on my back. Easy. I do have to say though, the combat in low levels feels a lot more interesting now. Kind of like, you know, you struggle your way through and then you kind of get these like big power-ups from like each individual skill point. Feels nice. So let's include like a caltrop here and see how that will go. Blaster Shine. Oh. Can we make it to the boss of that? Let's see if that actually kills the boss. Shaped emerald. Run. I don't have dash. I mean, okay, my Death Knight's actually killing him pretty easily too. Okay. So now we have arrow stones unlocked, but we have nothing to imprint on. I kind of like my 2 life per 5 seconds, I think. How much life do we have? 44. The other one was Howling Warren. Yeah. I need to pay special attention to when do we get Veil Crystals. Wait, do we get Veil Crystals from this first cache at the start? No Veil Crystals there, I was muted. Okay. I wanted to check if you get Veil Crystals on this cache. $150 iron chunks, 150 rawhide. No potions. How about some pot? Ah. Now I could do this actually. And get 10 Veil Crystals from here. And I do have already like a few hundred. So that's actually a way to do it. Something to remember. 5 herbs, that costs like nothing, so we just like do this. So let's just like do basically 2 of these and we'd have 20 crystals. And now we could start imprinting, right? I think it costs 5 Veil Crystals. Yeah, it's 5 Veil Crystals and 2,500 gold. That's like no gold at all. What about Temperers? It's also 5 Veil Crystals and 25 rawhide and no gold. I haven't found a temper manual yet, but I think you always have at least one, right? Don't you get like this natural finesse when you start fresh? I need to check this when I do my hardcore run, I guess. Morning, Cetabyte. What's the worst in PTR right now? The worst. I mean, I'm a big fan of toughness, but they have to fix some of the bugs of it. For example, when you have a barrier, the toughness value just gets really weird. I would also like to see my HP here, for example. There's like some stuff they can fix there, but generally toughness is a relatively useful tool, I think. I guess the worst is probably like still like tower leaderboards. There's like some work to do there, but I mean, you know, it's gonna get developed over probably the next year or something, so that's okay for it to be kind of scuffed. I'd like to have the pulse for arrow actually pierce for everything at this point, but it doesn't work that way anymore, right? Every 30 hit makes them vulnerable, and then 15 crit, and then pierces through the first. Knocks back close enemies. I mean, maybe this would be better in general, though. Also, arrow seems like actually like a pretty useful. And then they take 50% extra damage. That's a lot. Good for single target, actually. Yeah, counters plus force arrow is already like double damage. My second yellow is also a helm, unlucky. Oh, so Spitter actually spawns like lots of these little guys. Huh. They just become normal monsters. Do they give XP? Actually, it looks like they do give XP. Are you poison trap gamers now? Oh boy. It's been a while since I used poison trap as an actual DPS tool at level 12. But here we are. Boots. 2 energy per second. I'm using WSD to move while looking at the talents. You love poison trap? Yeah, I remember back in launch, like we had poison trap in like every rogue build. It was just so good, man. It had a knockdown, it had a chance to reset your imbuements, and back then you had like 2 imbuement charges, right? And that was it. And it did a bunch of damage on its own. It felt really fun, you know, like you shadow step into the pack, you throw down the poison trap, everything gets knocked down. That was cool shit, actually. Yeah, look at this. And then you can see like the health bars ticking. Oh man. Feels like launch. Okay, that's so nice. It's not very launch nostalgia, but I'll take it. Oh. Okay, we can do arrow storms then with this yellow boots. Yellow gloves. We need like one more yellow. And then we imprint. Season 11, yay or nay? Yeah, log in, dude. I think it wouldn't hurt to tweak the like first 10 levels or so a little bit of monsters. Like they do feel a little bit rough when you start out with level 1 and no skill points and stuff. So just that people don't log in and instantly log out or something because they're not used to this high difficulty. I think the first 10 levels could be a bit easier. Yes, movement speed. What the fuck? There's a shadow and he's teleporting around. Oof, panda. Go to Haliel and collect the reward. Okay, let's see what he has for us. My top 3 ARPG games. Diablo 2, Diablo 1, and Diablo Immortal. Of course. Okay, I actually did get 2 blue items here. I guess we take this. I guess we try to get a ring, but there's no ring actually. So how hard would it be to get a yellow dagger right now? What the fuck? Just out of curiosity. I got 2 legendaries and 1 yellow. What the hell is going on? But let's establish these. We're gonna imprint over this. I just wanted to do like arrow storms now, so we're gonna see how this will go. Yeah, problem is these are like max power aspects now. 45 to 65, 32 to 100. I should probably only go for one of the aspects, not for both. Okay. Got a huge chipped emerald here as well. Okay, I want to see about tempering though. What happens with tempering? Gonna create another character real quick. Might all call it default, by the way. Let's do a spell one. No Path of Exile. I'd say my number 1 is actually Path of Exile 2. Number 2 is Diablo 4. And number 3... last Epoch for me, I guess. Okay, there's no cash here. So how do you get your first temper manuals? Ah, wait, do you just have these? Oh. Wait, do you just start with this? Because I haven't done anything. How much does this do? 70 rest should be quite a lot at this point. 15 life is also not terrible. Oh, you actually have a lot of recipes. 12 fawns. I should try leveling a fawns guy, actually. You can temper this on 6 different slots. That seems like a lot. And they buffed Gorilla Main Hall. How much does Rock Splitter give you? 4 thorns. I know at level 60 it's 80 thorns, so it's like really nothing. How much does Armored Hide give? 20 thorns, and this becomes 400. So it's times 20 basically for this and for this. And Bastion is 6, it becomes 120, so it's also times 20. So 15 flat thorns seems like a relatively high value compared to what you would get from it later. So I wonder how well you can actually level a Thorns guy with just the Temperers if you get them from the start. This could be something. Interesting. Okay, so this is 12.5. So if I have like... the legendary is 50. So this is 4 slots. If we do like 1 legendary temper, it's 4 magic. Okay. I want to see something real quick. Go get Needle Flare. Yeah, Needle Flare while leveling might actually be really good. %60 chance to do damage to all minions around you and your minions. Yeah, this could be kind of nice actually. Usually don't care much about Needle Flame because it doesn't work with a lot of the modifiers, but in early game this doesn't really matter. Okay, when can you get the Iron Barbs potion? Oh, you can also do this here, and refine materials, enrich scrap. You can, wait, you can even craft Forgotten Souls. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Okay, this is 150 thorns, level 20. So usually the thorn spells pops up once you get the Iron Barbs potion. 150. I'm not sure how much it multiplies the damage, but it's probably like a factor of like 3 to 5. But with the Tempers being available from level 1, what was it? 12 thorns damage, right? You can have it on 6 slots. So that is 72 thorns potentially. Plus what you get from Armored Hide and Rock Splitter. So this sounds like if you start tempering as soon as possible. Okay, you have to get to level 15 first to even like have Gorilla main hall. That's the main thing. But you can still apply thorns with Rock Splitter itself. But only every third hit. So it's kinda weak. So I think until level 15 you have to play something. And then you decide either you go evade or you go thorns. Or whatever. So I guess that would be the strat. How much is the second potion? This is... What? There's no level requirement? Ah, here, level 50. 250 thorns, so it barely goes up actually at this point. Mm-hmm. Now here's another interesting thing. We can now actually target farm items at lower level, at least level 30 and level 50. So I can see how much I can roll thorns on these. I think boots can't have thorns. We need pants or chest or something. Such a different rush than softcore, you have to stay focused, definitely revisit next season. Yeah, hardcore is fun. I think it's gonna be very exciting to play hardcore. Dude, how the hell did I just find 3 yellow boots? Is that serious? Pants, okay, here we go. $11 thorns, oh my god, and this is a level 50 item. Okay, so this is like completely awful. Let's compare this to level 30. Like, 11 thorns is like really bad. So it's not worth to even try. If you get it, you get it, okay. But I think your opponent's gonna go like live regen. And that's about it. Okay, let's see if we find an item here. No, thorns cannot be on neck, right? We need like helm, chest, pants. Dude, here's boots again. Boots. Everything is boots, man. Again! There's 4 boots. Okay. Let's see, level 30 item. This has 2 thorns. Oh my god, dude. Alright. 2 and 11 at level 30 and 50. Yeah, that's pretty yikes. That's gotta be a bug. Nah, it's just like how they scaled it, I guess. Thank you, Koshi. Appreciate the 12 months. Forgot to get the mercenaries. Ah, right. I should get some mercs. They actually help with a lot of this. Actually, I'm gonna try Altkin a little bit. It looks like they removed the negative effects of Altkin and made them positive effects now. Which is kind of weird. But makes him not completely awful anymore. Because it says nearby enemies become vulnerable. And direct damage burns enemies. For 30%. So let's try this. Cooldown 11 seconds. Okay. I always forget them. Yeah, me too. It's a struggle. You got that point. Knock down. Non-fizz. 4 more points until Shadow Imbuement, then we're blasting. Chill, crit. I guess we just like invest into dance. Actually, we should do dash, I guess. Okay, the arrow storms is kind of pumping. Can I see Outkin? Don't really see this like dot that I'm supposed to be applying. It's all into Ferocious Demon for 22 seconds. Discounts Outkin power for new abilities. But it curses you for its duration. So it's going to be more easy to see when we do this, yeah. Does he just like randomly transform? Okay, this is the haunt. And when they die, they jump to the next guy. Do it. How long does it need to transform, actually? Seems like it's really rare. It's been like at least a minute. I guess just keep blasting and see what happens. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so it says it curses you, and in the past you used to be vulnerable, but it actually makes enemies vulnerable now. Look, they're all vulnerable. Interesting. Slows. Reduces damage. Chains up to 10 enemies to himself. Oh. I don't think I was using this last time. I remember when I made Altkin kill T4 Zir for me. And I don't think I was actually like resetting it. You could actually just like make it spam this, I guess. On Rogue or something. Anyway. Make these beats. This is not my own music now. And I didn't compose it. This was a collab with Low Wave Records. Also in a harder difficulty of leveling. Yeah, it's very nice. But I think the first few levels are a little bit too tough. I think a lot of people will like log in and just get absolutely annihilated. So they should maybe like tweak the first levels a little bit. Interesting, so instead of one guy, it actually spawned an entire pack here. That's new. There's life on kill. Life on kill is kinda nice. Yeah, Pulseful Arrow is actually very good for leveling, I think. You like walk up to your lead, knock them in, like knock them back into the caltrops. Oh, I need 2 cinders. Maybe I should wait until 15. I think 15 we can get jewelry. We also get our last power. I wonder if they're gonna nerf us or pay campaign leveling. I have to do the fucking quest. It's not locked, not unlocked. What the fuck? Can you do this here? progression. No. So I actually have to do this, huh? Let's do like 1 damage temper. One movement temper. Well, I guess we do our dungeon here. Okay, almost there. I haven't played Expedition 33. Maybe I will at some point. Hi, cowboy. I guess very soon we're gonna remove Pen Shot from the bar and put Shadow Imbue. I'm not sure about the Poison Trap. Can I cast Poison Trap while spinning? No. Okay. Oh, a Bite Ring. 21 auras. Let's see, 14%? 20%. Okay, it's pretty noticeable actually. Oh shit. I was actually dying pretty easily. Alright. Boots. Cultus is now a marksman skill. Throws 12 piercing daggers, each dealing 3 shadow damage. How much damage do I do? Not that much. But okay. Let's see it. Ah, the applies vulnerable as well, right? That's kinda neat. Does it actually throw more knives when I have more card restoration? I'm not sure how that works. Getting so many suggerables here. I think Butcher needs more HP. We need 3 extra points. What do we do? Do we do the stutter step? I guess we do stutter step. Don't think we can really get much from siphoning right now. Yeah, now we're blasting. I think we should definitely unlock the imbuement potency aspect. Doing like another dungeon would be pretty helpful. Because the explosion is going to be so much larger. We can probably also use another skill point by now, or 2 even. When am I going back to D3? I don't know. I guess in 3 or 4 months when they start next season. 2 life on kill. I can do this. Now we have combo points, which does absolutely nothing for our build. Nice. But inner sight actually is gonna be pretty good. Actually, they buffed inner sight, right? Inner sight is now, I think, 25 crit chance and 25 crit damage. So that's kind of nice, actually. Even for dance. We actually want to finish this dungeon. I guess it's basically just like running to the boss. Rune. And where did this come from? The marksman cache. Okay, 7 auras. This is 24.4. 25.8. So it's like 1.5 damage reduction. What about the armor? 44.2. 44.6. 0.5%. Bit more. What about the int? 25.8. 26.6. Actually 1% DR. Okay, I can actually notice these things a little bit. Core points works for dance and ice. Yeah, you need the aspect. And that's a drop only, so you can't get it from Codex or something. So which is the aspect for imbuement again? Corruption from Renegade's Retreat. This one, yeah. So let's do this, and then we imprint it. And then we have inner sight. And I figure you're gonna go expert difficulty easily. I could actually see myself doing strongholds before level 50 these days. Because as soon as you're like level 51 plus and you get a bunch of items, like if you have a few obols or you find like a few yellows or legendaries, it's like level 51 plus you have this like huge item power spike. And then you just go into pit. You just do the capstone and go pit. And that's it. For like the last levels. So you can actually do strongholds before that. Or maybe you start strongholds at like 45, do a few of them. And then you have like a, you know, 1 or 2 strongholds into level 51, 52. And then you go pit or something. This could be interesting. Don't need Forceful Arrow anymore, actually. I can like probably put something else there. Just put like Dark Shroud. I guess once we go up in difficulty, we definitely want a bit of the extra defense. This is already kind of blasting. I'm stuck. The knockback kind of messed with my Dance of Knives here. Like, I just had a debuff. You are cursed while in the presence of Altkin while transformed. But now the debuff just vanished. And I'm actually not cursed anymore. They changed Altkin at some point. I'm not sure when. I never noticed this. But Altkin doesn't curse you anymore. He actually applies the debuffs to enemies now, not to you. So Altkin actually has gotten a lot of value as a follower. Also Renown found PTR. There is no Renown anymore. Okay, got 3 white crystals on this. There's some damage too distant. You can do trigger attacks, I guess. But do we... I guess I do a Shadow Crash and then we can do trigger attacks. So let's see how this will go. The crit chance is 5%. Because we're gonna get Inner Sight that gives us a bunch of crit and crit damage. 5%, 8%, okay, here. Seems like it's not really consistent enough yet. Okay, this trigger attacks is not it. Would be good with Kautos, 20% bonus. On bosses or something. There's also movement speed we can get here, right? So now I have no attack besides my Dance of Knives, which is probably a bit monka. But so far it has been working relatively fine. Because they just like don't hold it permanently. And sometimes we stop and it's okay. Now we're blasting here. How's my movement speed actually? Seems kinda good. Oh, 46. 66. Okay. Do you expect a great return of any build abandoned in previous seasons? Not really. Because they're nerfing everything. So in Season 10, you can play whatever the fuck you want and destroy the entire game, but it's gonna be kind of the opposite in Season 11, so... like the options shrink a little bit, I guess, with, you know, what is actually considered a good build. I mean, we do get some new builds, like there's the Golem Necro now. I guess Frozen Orb, to some degree, is coming back. That wasn't really a thing, even in Season 10, people didn't really play that, but that's gonna be a build. I mean, something like Charge Barb, maybe? I don't know. Kick Barb is like new. That might be a thing. Okay, we have the imbuement thing unlocked now, right? So let's put it here. 60%, it's a bit too high, but okay. And do we try Expert? Let's try Expert. Inner side. Wait a minute, do the strongholds also scale with difficulty setting now? That'd be kind of nuts, actually. We should try it. I didn't try to go in that way yet, but I will. De facto less build variety. I guess so. I mean, there will be like tons of builds that will do T4 and higher anyway. But, you know, some of them will, you know, maybe struggle a bit more and people might not want to struggle. Like, they're making the game generally harder and slower and stuff. So it will probably take a little bit until, like, other builds are being buffed and catch up a little bit and so on. There was not that much build balancing in this patch. It's just kind of like almost everything just went down by a lot in like kind of relatively similar amounts. Some builds more than others, thanks to Masterworking and so on. And yeah, this means that he will probably more gravitate towards the top builds this season, where before it was kind of like whatever. The difficulty curve is fucked, beginning is insane, and soon everything dies. Yeah, it's true. I think they need to smooth this out a little bit. Like the start should be maybe slightly easier, and then it should remain harder for longer, basically. Because you get like one or two good offensive aspects, and you're just like blasting. Like, I'm not really an expert, like nothing hurts me. And, you know, soon we're gonna go Penitent. And I mean, it's nice to like kind of go up in difficulty and stuff, but I don't even have anything crazy. And soon we're gonna get the key pass as well, which is huge. And so on. Restore 300 energy, 100% resource cost reduction, and then 25 crit and thing. Okay. So we got 2 levels on us. Okay, I barely reached 23, so I'm not sure how much exactly. But it looks like the strongholds don't scale with levels then, right? Or with difficulty, I mean. Seems like this might still be the same. How much did I have before? Okay, we got 2 levels flat at level 21. And then half a level for the turn-in. If I had to guess at level 21 on live server, I would get the same. Like usually I do strongholds at level 50 plus, where it's like half a level per stronghold or so. But I definitely remember getting more than a level in lower levels. It would be interesting to try this at some point. I kind of want to look into live server and see. Where's the wink? Ah, sorry, has it? I want to take a look. I can actually try this. Strongholds used to have recommended levels starting at 15. Yeah, I think it would be cool if Strongholds had like fixed levels, or like at least fixed minimum levels, and then go up from there. Like in the past, they were also like always like I think a few levels higher than you or something, right? Like monsters were always like a few levels higher than everywhere else. Like this stuff was kind of cool, I think. It's kind of sad that this has all like been lost with the monster level changes in the expansion. I mean, it could like kind of fake something like this where, I don't know, maybe they add, you know, something like the resilient buff, but as like, I don't know, the stronghold buff, right? To like every monster in the stronghold, and then that is just like, okay, they have like, you know, a bit more HP, a bit more damage, a bit more speed, or whatever. You kind of like fake that stronghold extra level feeling. But I think something like that where there's like sometimes there's an area of harder monsters, just generally, would be interesting. And then can apply this also to like, you know, other things, right? Maybe there's like, you know, these local events and sometimes they spawn like relatively tough monsters, or maybe they're gonna do something similar to like Helltide, and or like some event in Helltide, and you have like monsters that have this buff, or you know, something like that. Where sometimes it just feels like there's something else going on, and it's not just the same like trash monsters. Why does it take like 3 minutes to log in, man? What the fuck? XP Movula. I wonder if I can get to level 21. Okay, seriously, why does it take me 5 minutes to log in? What is going on? Am I on hardcore? I'm on hardcore. Good thing I was prepared for exactly this moment, guys. I had to get a character to level 21 to test one stronghold. I'm ready. Oh, is it enough actually? I don't know. But close enough, I guess. Do you have a cache? That's the wrong kind of cache. Okay, level 18. Good enough for science, I think. So... How's characters and druid in PTR? Extremely OP thanks to an oversight, but that will be fixed. And after that, I don't expect much, to be honest. I want to play with bow and arrows. Do you know of any guide which doesn't require mana expenditure for more fun? I mean, rapid fire is usually a combo point build, so you don't really care about resources there. You can try that maybe. I mean, you can always check the maximal guides. My god, what a link. Does it work? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's gamble a few items and then try the same stronghold on normal. And see if we also get around 2.5 levels. Dude, everything's fucking blue. What is going on? Okay, I mean, it's normal, right? We don't need much. Alright, let's just do this. So we go normal on purpose. And see if we get around 2.5 levels, or maybe more. You want to farm fast and chill pits with Druid, you thought Cataclysm is the best for it? I don't expect Cataclysm to do much damage. Cannot spoiler. Like, if you're looking for a Cataclysm build, then you need to ask someone who is tested it without Melted Heart of Selec. Because that will not be used for this build, most likely. But on a PTR, you can do some crazy stuff with it. Oh. That was funny. Shit, I need skills. Okay, we're just one-shotting them. Okay. I'm just doing the same stronghold I just did with nearly the same level on live server instead of PTR. Because I want to check how much XP I get. I got 2.5 levels, two levels on the boss kill almost exactly, and then half level from the turn in on expert difficulty. I want to see if the strongholds are buffed. So we're not quite level 21 that I was. But we're pretty close. Oops. Poor boss is gonna be very confused about what I'm doing here. Wait, he reset. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a normal. That's on purpose. On a live server, we know that XP doesn't scale. So you usually do strongholds on normal. I want to see if like doing strongholds on high difficulty is actually doing something in the future. Seems like no. This was slightly more than 2 levels. And this was a bit less than half a level. So it appears that the boss kill is unchanged, but the turn-in is more on the PTR. Interesting. We can try like another stronghold real quick. Actually, 2 strongholds, I guess. Ah, here. Okay, we're level 20. Okay, 20 instead of 21. Let's try a Malnock real quick. Where are the major improvements? You're just seeing the same game. Well, I recommend to log into the PTR, and then you're gonna see them. How cool was the Quad Organ Stronghold in beta? Yeah, you kept at level 20 and the Stronghold was level 30. That was fun. I think they could do something cool with Strongholds in the future. And it seems like they wanted to. I will not forget that they mentioned repeatable Stronghold when they advertised the Vessel of Hatred pre-order. And then they just silently deleted it. On the Steam page, it was only on the Steam page, it said repeatable strongholds for like a few days. And then he deleted it. And Adam Fletcher personally DM'd me, he was like, wait, why? What are you talking about? Repeatable strongholds. And then I showed him. Sedge. Maybe bad translation for Dark Citadel? No. Hey, what translation, man? It was in English. Word in GTA 6. Okay. Okay, so we are level 20. Okay, wait a minute. This was 1 level for the boss. Maybe the strongholds do scale. Yeah, this was like 1.3 or so. Does it matter which boss I kill? I thought the strongholds are all the same. Are they not all the same? I'm gonna do one more. Let's do this one. Two years in, we are still using the same skills. I mean, what do you expect? we ignore the fact that I'm actually using a skill that didn't exist not 1 year ago. That's my main ability currently. Why is it so laggy? What is going on here? Yeah, I don't want to level 18 to 19. I thought it was 2 levels. Was it 18 to 19? I thought it was 18 to 20. Dude, seriously, what is going on here? Well, anyway, yeah, you sit. Just be a bit patient. I think you will like the future then. Latency is fine. This was like stuttering. I'm gonna go on the PTR and do like 1 Stronghold on normal and 1 on Penitent. Penitent is 175% extra XP, I believe. So almost triple. Should be pretty obvious. Even if it's like, you know, slightly higher. I guess we're gonna do normal first, and then the Penitent afterwards. And so Penitent gives us significantly more XP than I think that's kind of confirmed. I'm just not 100% sure if like there's a difference between the Strongholds themselves. Because it seemed kind of sus. I thought I got more XP in this one than in the Malnock. Yeah, maybe it's like the boss XP as well. That could be it as well. Probably applies to the Stronghold bosses too. Okay, this was exactly 1 level. Okay, how could I compare a Stronghold boss? Is like Stronghold boss kind of comparable to a dungeon boss or something? You could check a dungeon boss and see how much XP I get there. Okay, this was like 1.4 levels maybe? 1.5 levels from the Stronghold. Okay, let's go back to the PTR. Where are the changes? Well, plot twist, I was playing on live server. We had 2 chaos words. Nice. I found 2 chaos words the entire season in like 300 hours or so. I got 330k XP by completing a Stronghold, and life is about half. And I was on expert difficulty, right? Which is 125% bonus, so it seems like it might work then. Doing Penitent Strongholds might be insane. His entire build didn't even exist 12 months ago. Yeah, you? Just saying. So let's do Malnock. Okay, let's do normal and then Penitent. Maybe do this one on Penitent. Let's do this one. Please don't allow these trolls. What am I supposed to do? I guess he did break a rule. I only allow funny trolls. But now he left anyway. I mean, maybe he wasn't even trolling. Maybe he's just like genuinely ignorant. Don't you think if 4 affixes or legendaries and such a narrow pool of affixes is very boring as itemization? Yeah, they could definitely improve that, and I think they will. They added like a few things now, and there's definitely room for more interesting stuff as well for affixes. I mean, it did increase the pool of interesting stuff a little bit on some items, like weapons, for example. They now have attack speed on two-handed weapons, and you have stuff like the chance to make vulnerable on weapons as well. Life on hit, so there's definitely like a bit of like some choices there. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if they made like a few more like interesting things there too. They could take a bit of inspiration from, for example, what the barb weapon expertise does, and put a few things there. I would also like to see like, you know, actually implicits that matter, right? Like it would be nice if there was actually like a real reason to run a bow over a crossbow, or an axe over a mace or something. Besides, this one is like 10% slower, and this one is 10% faster, and that's basically it, right? So it'd be cool if they just take like the weapon expertise from barbs and just put it like everywhere, as or like, you know, something like that basically, as like just implicit on this or that weapon type. That would make things a lot more interesting. You can do the same even with like, you know, they could bring back pants implicits. You could do similar stuff on other item slots as well. Or also like some sort of crafting system. Let me check how much we got now. Need to make sure I don't randomly die now. Okay, let's go Penitent and try Malnock. +6. Okay, I hope I don't just randomly die. Let's do this. Oh wait, we're not on hardcore, right? Okay, it's fine. On switch, uh-oh. This guy's a bit tanky now and penitent. But the things you do for science. Can we add some stuff here? I just put like 4 points. I'm not sure if I actually trigger this. You can do unstable elixirs. How long is the last? 10 seconds, right? 18. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay, better. Does this elite evade now? Yeah, he actually just runs away. Interesting. Let's see, we're 26.6. Oh. And we went to 28.9. But I think there's like a pop-up of how much XP I got, right? So I should check that. And the turn-in is around half a level as well. It definitely seems to scale after we go there. Penetrator is plus 175%, right? Let's check this. Okay, this was on normal. So we had 23.7. And then 25. He actually says plus 400k. So this is the bonus. This is not the boss kill, because XP usually doesn't show. This is just the bonus, like from the quest reward, basically. Almost exactly 2 levels. It's like 1.85. 400k. And then we are at 25.6. We got half a level from the turn in. It doesn't say the XP gain here though. Alright. Missing how my XP bar is like moving. What the fuck? Like, why is this happening? Like on the previous one it was just instant. Okay, so we are 26.6. We go to 28.9. So we got 2.3 levels. So this sounds like the bonus XP is fixed, and then it's just the boss XP that scales up, probably. Because it's not like nearly triple the XP. And also I don't see this number pop up. I hear 605k. Okay, I'm very confused now. So why is it 605? It's 50% more than the previous one. But Penitent is plus 175. It was 400 and now it's 600. So the only explanation I have is the strongholds are not equal. But I can't do the same stronghold twice on one character, so I would have to try this on another character maybe. Yeah, I'm higher level, but I mean, I'm 2 levels higher. That should not give me 50% extra XP, or like, actually maybe the XP scales up that much. Could be that it just scales up that much per level. I need 360k. Does it really need 50% more XP from like 2 or 3 levels? I guess we could test that. Stronghold tier list for season 11 when? I'm pretty sure we have a ranking in the speed leveling guide on Maxwell. Yeah. So write down the number, 363k. XP. Oof. Okay, now 397. It does go up quite a lot per level, actually. So this is... Yeah, but it's only plus 10% more XP. How many levels was it higher? If it's like 3 levels higher, I guess the 50% could kinda check out. So I'm 26 when I kill him. Let's see the turn-in. The turn-in seems to be pretty much exactly the same as well, half a level. We had 28.9, 29.4. This is the same as before. So I think it does not scale. I think strongholds are still something you do in normal. And the 50% extra XP is just the levels. Because I'm 23 when I do this. And on the other one I was 26. So it kind of checks out. If it's like 10% per level-ish to the power of 3. 33% extra. I got 50% extra, so it could be that certain levels have like different numbers. Confirmed. Actually, look, I see the XP move like this here as well from the boss kill. So I think what actually happens is the Stronghold XP is fixed, scaling with level. You get it instantly, and the boss kill XP, like the monster itself, has this, you know, XP bar movement, right? And the XP bar movement was much more noticeable when I did on Penitent. And this is the bugged boss XP from the PTR. But the instant XP was 2 levels, and then I got a little bit here. You see like a half bar or something. And when I turn this in, this is exactly 5 bars. This kind of checks out. And here again. So the instant XP is, I give it 26.6. And then we go to 26.5. Sorry. 28.5. And the XP bar moving is the boss XP. Yeah. And then the like 4 bars that I got there is just the Penitent scaling. And that kind of checks out actually. We got like a little bit less than a bar from the other boss. And I guess this boss is probably like a bit tankier, a bit bigger. And it scales with the HP of the boss. So I get more. Then you see the XP bar move like this. Okay. What happened with my D4? Hello? The fuck? Oh, nice. Planification permanent for Eternal, or will it be removed after season, including the items? Well, the items will not be removed. For example, the Chaos items will also go to Eternal, which is kind of interesting, because there are some items that you don't use for the unique effect. So they only turn off the unique effects of the Chaos items on Eternal. So stuff like Lidless Wall and Ebon Piercer, for example, for Necros, they're only used for the stats. They're not used for the effects. And those will remain intact. So in Eternal, you're going to have some pretty big items on some classes after this. And in general, I mean, the previous Masterworking system was better than the new Masterworking system, right? So in general, Eternal is kind of fucked now. But okay. Flurry versus Dog, which one is better in Season 11? Who knows? But I don't expect much from Flurry, to be honest. Okay, so let's get another few level ups real quick. It's easy to do with the maggots. Why is my health going up so much, like up and down? It's ridiculous how my HP is like going up and down. What do I have for life on hit? You have 10 life on kill, 3 life on hit, and 89 life. I guess that's just what it is. Like 1 life per hit roll, and this is like ridiculous. If you get like 1 item of life per hit, this is like insane in some builds. That's something about like a small cooldown for it, but I don't really see that. Oops. Exile. 7 maximum life, holy. Okay, so we had, how much was that? 397, I think. Now it's 432. Get another level up. It seems to be something like around 10% extra XP required per level. But I'm not sure why the Stronghold needed, why the Stronghold gave me 50% extra. When I cleared it, like 3 levels higher. But okay. Total invasion. I wonder if these events are also different with like Duriel. But I don't think so. These are probably the same. Yeah, the bots here actually. I think it's gonna be kind of tanky. Also, I noticed like in Helter I have like all these like big elites now. Usually I have like a bit less elite density, but in Helter there seems to be a lot of them. Might actually be like a very good way to farm loot in the future. Because I think the elites drop generally a lot of loot compared to other stuff. In Season 10 it was like Nightmare Dungeons that gave like by far the most loot. The Chaos Rifts. Oh, I actually haven't checked. Are Chaos Rifts still in the game? I haven't seen any. They have no Chaos Rifts right now, right? Can we like keep them, please? That'd be nice. We definitely need all Chaos Rifts. Okay, this is 469.3. So this is also around 10%. It seems like pretty much exactly 10% extra XP per level. I'm gonna try to do another Stronghold and see. My god, this guy's tanky. We're also like super underleveled now with our gear and so on. Okay, let's ignore this. I'm gonna do another Stronghold on normal. Let's see how much we get. I wanna open this fucking chest, please. I literally cannot even. I wonder if you have like one of those maggots on you that just like dots you for like 20 seconds so we can actually open these things at all. I think I skipped one level up. Because now it's this. I need to check if I wrote this on level 33 or 32, the previous number. Okay, I guess we open one more chest, yeah. I only need a few. Okay, level 36. It's also went up a lot, actually. Now we're gonna spawn Hellbourne stuff here. I just wanna open this chest, dude. We all like evade now. Oh. I should also check if the XP goes up from the chest, but I guess it does, right? Alright. We can also check one more level since you're almost level up again. Let's do that. Just like one pack. Okay. 684.6. This actually went up less than 10% this time. Interesting. Alright. I'm not sure when exactly I started, but I guess you can always check for start of level XP bar. Did I write it somewhere? Test. How long does it stay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So each jump is 5 seconds. So we should see it if I just like jump forward. Can reset progress? I mean, there's like some ways to like reset like your character down levels. But yeah, paragons, I don't think you can get rid of those. Okay, here, so we had 4, 3, 2, and level 31. And then 4, 6, 9. It's like 8.6% more. So that's actually a huge jump. For some reason, level 33 to level 34 is 17%. It's basically 2 levels. Did I miss one? Maybe I didn't do level 33 actually. I missed one, I think, right? This was 32. Yeah, this was 32. I missed one in between. Okay. Yeah, that kind of checks out. If I add 8.5% 2 times, it's almost exactly this number. We just missed one in between. So it seems to be like around 8.5% XP per level. At least in this range. I am 37 now, so that's like a few more. Six, 3, 7. I think I missed one in between there again. 5, 4, 9. This was level 34, I believe. 16%. Seems like it scales down slightly. So now it's like around 7.7% per level or so. Okay, we have one more. 6, 8, 4. 7.4%. Okay. So I wonder what happens if I do a Stronghold now. On normal again. Let's do this one. You can do hardcore, Pika. If you have your seasonal boost. Or I guess you can recopy your characters. And that should also reset all your season stuff. But then all of your other characters are gone, basically. Yeah, we need like a character found option or something. Like a new start option. That'd be cool. Ah, we have momentum now. Let's go. It's actually crazy how cracked the momentum is these days. It just like stacks and it stays forever. You don't have to do anything about it. I think you should have capped movement speed now, right? Nah. Yeah, we hit 200 now. Can we take out a point? Do you see Duria's new ability where he eats you? You mean Duria's new ability from 2 years ago? Yeah, I've seen that. Sorry, finally on hardcore. Song is Nemesis from Kick Puncher. I didn't see the XP now, but we can check the bot. Okay, so let's see. $1.26 million. You get almost exactly 2 levels again. 1.85 levels. And then the turn-in. Around 4 bars. Okay. And this was level 37. So if you go back here... Is this live? Was this live server? This was live server, right? Let's go further back. Okay, here we are. This was the PTR. Level 18. 110k. And now we were, what was it? 37, right? So that's 19 levels higher. So let's assume, I don't know, 9% per level. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 8.5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do 8. 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's do 7.5. 15, 16, 17. 18, 19. So it should be something like times 4.5 XP required for a level. And interestingly here, look, this guy gave me very little XP. 110k. I only got 1 level here. But 19 levels higher, I just got 2 levels for the Stronghold. What the fuck? So it seems like your level required scaling and the Stronghold XP scaling is not the same. Hi, Nipola. I don't have it unlocked, Pika. I didn't have any skill points when I logged into PTR Hardcore. But the thing is that I don't think you can unlock it anymore, right? Because the season stuff is already done. There's only, like, you can't do the season journey twice. What's my thoughts on a new season? It's gonna be very fun. Wait, I'm gonna log into my hardcore character in a second, Peter. This is weird. Okay, here we can actually see level required 124k. Yeah, we got pretty much exactly 1 level, right? 110k. Let's go to the other stronghold. I think this was this live server? No, this is, okay, level 23. $400k. So it's almost quadruple, only 5 levels higher. Look, here I got 2 levels from this guy. So I wonder if there's a difference between the strongholds. I'm gonna go on live server again one more time. Out of photo shit. With Chaos Armor gone, are we back to boss lair farming 24/7 in season 11? Doubtful. I mean, boss lairs are definitely going to be useful for getting uniques. But, I don't know, I guess a season rep might still be like a really good way to get mythics. And uniques are much more common outside of boss lairs now as well. So, I think you'll have other problems than just farming bosses. We also get like way less boss mods these days. There should be difference between strongholds. Isn't each one different zone level? No. This was before the expansion. They scale to your level now. So I'm gonna try to do this stronghold and then the other. If I still have it. Let me just like clear like 2 or maybe 3 strongholds real quick on live server. And I want to see if I notice a big gap between the completion reward. It's kind of interesting how it takes so long to log into live server, but PTR is just fine. Look how long this is loading. What's going on? Coding stash tabs. Okay, we can do this one. I have done the lodge, so I don't know, let's just do Hope's Light then. What the fuck? Live servers are massively lagging last 2 days. Yeah, it's probably because everyone is logging in. Okay, this level requires 178.6. Let's see how much we get from this boss. I think at, what is it, level 18? We needed like around 110k and we got 110k. So let's see what happens at this level. What's the verdict on Spiritborn? Spiritborn, pretty OP. Centipede main hall is not a great build, but Jaguar main hall is very good. Gorilla main hall, Fawn stuff is also very good. Crushing Hand is super strong. Quill is pretty good. Evade is OP. Okay, I didn't see how much this was, but it was around 1 level again. So I think this stronghold just gives us less XP than the other strongholds. This guy just seems to give you 1 level, and the other guys give you 2 level. I think there's something with the stronghold that just gives you less XP. They're not the same. Let's try this one. But either way, it seems like strongholds are not scaling. That's the main takeaway here. What I should try though is like Vessel of Hater campaign on normal and on hard. Or even like, you know, Penitent or something with a bunch of like old bonuses. That is something I should check. Because I think quest rewards are actually upgraded from difficulty scaling. What tournament should it be in if you just reach 90 paragons and basic legendaries? You should be in the tournament where you generally one-shot stuff and kill bosses in maybe sub 10 seconds.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks. But why is its beacon unlit?
There's a nice Silka for endgame. It's actually very good for endgame in Season 10 right now, and it will remain pretty solid for endgame in Season 11, I think. But you have to do the poison trap tech in late game. Invest in SSD. I have an SSD. A pretty insane one. Don't worry. Is Rogue looking good for Season 11? Seems alright at least. I heard from like various builds that are clearing in the 90s. I guess I could like throw some buffs to the rogues still. I think rogue should also be like a very comfortable class in terms of defenses, because they have Dark Shroud and stuff. Dark Shroud and Rugged, very good. And Second Wind as well on some builds. Okay, let's see, we need 2 to 3.5. And we got pretty much exactly one level again here. Sus. $76K. Where did I write it down? At some point I wrote it down. Dude, how long is this loading screen? Each sum is 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck? I hear 176.6. There, I wrote it. And we got 178. So exactly one level, pretty much. And now, here I wrote it right before the boss. 223.5. $223.5. But I got literally the same XP. exactly one level. Weird. But why am I getting like 2 levels on the PTR, for example? This was PTR, Frostthorn. 600k. Okay, let's go on the PTR one more time and we do this Stronghold. I wanna see what happens. I mean, I'm a bit higher on the PTR, I'm like level 37 now or something. How's season 11 looking so far? Very fun. $12.7, 13 gigs memory. Seems legit. Yeah, it seems like live server still has giga memory leaks. This is why it's so slow, I guess. They changed the XP scaling with difficulty. Yes, they made it so that fixed rewards now also scale with difficulty. But it seems like not the strongholds. But yeah, quests apparently do. And like XP globes from Forgotten Wisdom. I should actually try Forgotten Wisdom dungeon and see how that goes. Okay, level 39. Quite a lot higher. Maybe on normal. Let's do this. Welcome, that's nice, will be good in endgame. I'm losing all those dark short timbers. Yeah, rogues in general lose a little bit more from the masterworks and temper changes, I guess. But I mean, poison trap is just pretty strong anyway, it seems. Just do like the same poison trap tech. And it seems fine. Apparently Eva's like clearing around 90 with it or so. Like you have to see that rogues, chaos armors and chaos perks in season 10 were pretty weak compared to other classes. I mean, they were strong, you know, like the innovated strikes, for example, was like a times 2.5 multi and so on, but I mean, druids had like something way bigger, Sorks had something way bigger and so on, right? And they had good chaos armors. Rogues had basically nothing in terms of chaos armors that were like really interesting. So while they lose more from the masterwork changes and the temper changes, they don't lose nearly as much from the season theme. Our opponent's XP change anyways. It's pretty impactful. And you know, now there's like a real reason to go higher difficulties and do certain content. I'm gonna do one more attempt at a Penitent Stronghold after this. So let's see. Will the future of Diablo 4 include improvements to the skill twig? Yes. I'm doing some leveling right now. Always got a lot from perks. Yeah, they did. But as I just said, you know, other classes got a lot more than the rogues. So the other classes going down more from the lack of season theme, basically. Like, I would say druids are probably, you know, twice as strong as the rogues, just from season powers in season 10. And the Storks probably 2. And the Bars probably 2. And the Spiritborns are like 5 times. And I guess it's only Necro that didn't really have something crazy going for them. But they had Alter the Balance, which actually created some cool builds. And like the Reap stuff with the Skellies and so on. And those builds are pretty nuts too. I didn't really check how much XP we needed actually. But it seems like we got 2 levels. Wait, how much was that? Okay, we have 39.5. $1.27 million. Looks like 1.5 levels roughly. We've turned in 2 levels. Is there another Stronghold I did on a live server that I did not do here? I don't think so. When do we get the next expansion? Well, season 12 is March, season 13 is June, season 14 is September. So it needs to be June or September, I guess. I guess it will depend on when PoE2 is coming out. PoE2 is gonna be either April or August. So I guess they're gonna try to... I mean, realistically, PoE2 is gonna be August, right? I can't really believe that after December, it's the next patch where they release 1.0. So I could expect PoE2 in August. So maybe the expansion would be March or June. Yeah, I guess both works. I guess I should do it not in September. September is also BlizzCon. So I guess they wanna show what's coming after the expansion at BlizzCon, right? So yeah, I would expect probably June. $13.3 DR. 36, that's a lot of DR. 40. I'm gonna cheat a little bit and go to a Penitent Stronghold. Let's just do the normal damage tempers and not damage per Dark Shroud. And see how this will go. Damage per Dark Shroud is 30, right? I we actually don't have it anyway. Anything we can do here? $500 toughness. 527. This is 50 DR, this is 23. These lifetimes are gonna be insane now, actually, looking at this here. At low levels. These armor rolls and armor tempers are relatively weak, I feel. Even just getting some rest is usually better. Seems like it doesn't exist yet, right? Okay.
Bright aura. Brighter soul. There is power in these stones. Well done. Fashion this into something exquisite.
This should actually be calculated into our toughness now, right? $18.48. Now it shows. Okay, that's the number. So that's the cheats aspect not showing in town. The song is called Warp 9. No instance crafting available yet. How fast can we do Capstone Dungeon? And also, do we get any XP? Let's check this out actually. We are 11 levels above. I'm kind of curious if we get any XP at all. Or if just some penalties or something. Okay, XP bar is not moving. I don't think we care much about getting XP at all in these dungeons, but it seems like there is a penalty. Because, okay, this is level 30 hard difficulty, right? So I should have something like double or maybe times 2.5 or maybe triple XP required per level right now. But my bar has not moved in any way. Like, it's just 0. So I think that the old, like, monster XP penalty is still in place from pre-expansion. My XP bar is not moving. Even from the boss I got nothing. That's interesting. I think, yeah, previously when you were like 10 levels over the monsters, they gave you no XP anymore or something like that. Seems like that is still the case. I already get a divine gift. These are the season beam rewards from like Andariel, Duriel and so on. You have to kill those. But one of the rewards is bugged and you don't get the season journey thing there. Fairy Rogue is not good, as expected. Fairy Rogue is like one of the builds that loses the most, going from season 10 to 11, I guess, with the season theme. Definitely on the Rogue it loses a lot, the most, because you can't do this low life shenanigans anymore so easily and so on. And Dark Dance. Unleveling Dog is not double damage tempo on weapon and lucky hit damage on weapon. I mean, I don't have the double damage temper. And if I had it would be magic, which is not very useful. It seems like I have so much healing that I can just completely ignore the debuff here. It seems like it's affected by damage reduction or so. And it actually counts as a hit because it works with Dark Shard. It's like around 10 damage. And if I press Dark Shroud... Interesting. It consumes a Dark Shroud Shadow, but it does not get reduced by a Dark Shroud. That is weird. Because I'm pretty sure usually only hits are reduced by Dark Shroud, but also only hits remove the shadows. I think when you stand in like a poison puddle, it should not get removed. The only builds that dance are nice and Death Trap, getting tired of those. I mean, there's Barrage, there's Rapid Fire, there's Penshot. Okay, Penshot is probably not that strong, but I think Barrage, there's definitely some stuff. Rapid Fire is a thing. We have Heartseeker, that's pretty good. I think Rogue's gonna be okay. How do you expect Twisting Blades? Twisting Blades gonna be pretty solid too. It has been like kind of top pushing build for a while, back in like a few seasons after expansion launch, and I think it's still gonna be one of the better ones. Okay, I got absolutely 0 XP for this entire dungeon here. Good to know. Going to the next capstone. I think Ava was doing like 90-ish or so with Twisting Blades. Let's see. Second capstone. Cyberfire an option for season 11? Yes. I think Matthias did also like 90 with no clone and offer maker. So that sounds kind of fun actually. Okay, we are destroying. So XP. Interestingly, XP is not moving as much as I expected. I expected more XP. These guys are 9 levels above me and on Penitent. Oh, actually, good question. So the XP penalty is still in place, but is the XP bonus still in place? I guess you wouldn't really farm the Capstone dungeon just because it has an XP bonus, because you can't only get anything else here. But I wonder if it's still worth to go in, like, you know, 3 levels early, for example, so you get the plus 15% XP. Or something like that. Ah, no, actually, they changed it at some point, right? It's not 3 levels, it's like, is it like 3% per level up to 10 levels or something? I think at some point we started farming monsters 10 levels below the monster level, right? It used to be 3 levels for 15% XP, and then it became 10. I mean, XP is not bad though, we got a half level here. I think there's also butchers in this dungeon, so let's see what happens when we kill the butcher. I'm gonna tank this. 1.5 levels from this boss, okay. Seems legit. Can you tell why Blizzard created a Dance and Knives unique with plus dog skill, while an endgame poison trap is the only way to play the build? Well, I guess they're unhappy that this is the only way to play the build, and they wanted to change that. But the item is just not enough. So I would expect a buff. I don't think that Dance and Knives should be a poison trap build. And I think Blizzard agrees. Full level for the butcher, okay. But it's kind of tough. Like, I have cheated up my damage a lot with tempers and imprints now. The other butchers. Oh, does he not appear again? When I kill him? There's a nice base damage, he's like ×5. Yeah, not really. I mean, it's, you know, really strong early game. It's just that it doesn't scale as well as other builds because it doesn't have the core skill synergies. You know, there's no Starter Skies, you don't have stuff like Second Wind so easily, Preparation, and so on, right? So it's like lacking these kind of like core synergies that the other builds have. And this is why it falls off at some point, when, you know, other builds like keep scaling up. There's a nice, doesn't get much. Like what it really needs is a core tag. And then it could, you know, scale like the other builds basically, and there would be like a relatively similar progression curve to, you know, Barrage, Penshot, Rapid Fire, whatever. Every time I kill a Butcher I get a level. It's kind of hilarious. And the good thing is the monsters don't get harder, I just get stronger. Anything else? Oh, what about this actually? I should have done that a while ago. Let the pants make it a core skill. Yeah. I mean, honestly, this whole like charge mechanic is just stupid. I think it should just rework the skill to just be a core skill. Put it in the core category even, or something. And that's it. Like, just put it here. Make it cost energy. And, you know, be done with it. Because this charge mechanic is just stupid anyway, I think. Look how many levels I got in this Capstone. Kinda nuts. I ended at 43, I believe. I'm getting flawless gems here, just like that. It'll be fun to get victimized Doc. Momentum wasn't so OP. But yeah, any cutthroat skill will basically always run momentum, I guess. Level 50. Look, we can equip all these items suddenly. He's kind of beefy though. Wait, I did a lot of bursts at the start and now? What the fuck? What's the damage? Funny how fast the Butcher dies compared to Elias. And he gave me 2 levels. Wild. I got 8 level ups in here. Now we'll be back to normal strongholds. Is Acidic affected by DR? I didn't test it, but I heard multiple people say that it's like not working with damage reduction effects right now, so you just die. And that's also that was my feeling when I tried Acidic, I just got absolutely deleted. So that kind of checks out. How strong are these weapons? Roughly plus 60%, plus 80%. Okay, we are on normal. Wait a minute. We are on normal, but inside the dungeon it said penitent. Is that how it works. No, it says normal. Didn't you just say penitent? Hi, Sophie. Now here, it says penitent. When I entered, it says penitent in the previous Capstone dungeon. So I didn't go to town, I didn't change it. But now I finished the dungeon and I'm on normal. What? I didn't do anything. I TP'd out and I'm normal. Here. Cleared. Penitent. Did I switch it already? Oh, I did switch it actually. Okay, never mind. So it just says the difficulty that you're in, and even if you're in a Capstone dungeon, it just keeps saying that, even though it says penitent. Never mind, I did switch it. I just thought I hadn't. And level 50, we can also use the big potions now, right? So let's try Temple of Rot. I definitely stopped there. Yeah, I mean, I don't really expect Zelek to be used in too many builds. It seems like you can solve the defenses in other ways as well relatively easily. Like a Temerity, for example. But Zelek could be good for some builds where you have like multiple sources of resource scaling. Like for example, the Dungeon Strike Barb. You can have adaptability and Overladney. Adaptability is capped at 500 maximum resources. I guess Overladney will be similar. It's just currently not capped. But in a case like that, you probably would run a Zelek, because you get enough of an offensive value. You don't care about actually losing the resources very much, because you can generate them easily with just like basic attacking and so on. So we get like 1.5 million XP or so. So it seems like here my XP from the Stronghold didn't go up too much. But one advantage is we get yellow temper recipes, which is always nice about the Strongholds. And also lots of yellow items that are like relatively high level. Let's do like 2 free Strongholds and then try to do T1 pit. Can do Arcanus. How's the season powers and mechanic? It's kind of interesting because it juices up the content. We finally get a bit of juicing. The powers themselves are pretty whatever, they barely do anything. So it's mostly content related. She phased or disappearing now? Okay. I don't like the massive nerfs to defensive Argonauts. Feels like it doesn't matter anymore. I think they still matter. You'll definitely notice your defense going up. 5 times less than previously. That's a bit hyperbolic, I think. I mean, what about like the bigger damage reduction classes? There's like 5% damage reduction on the rare node, and then 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. So the total is like 10 to 15% for such a cluster, and it's like one of the better ones. And I mean, I think that's too much anyway. So I think it's good that it was brought down a little bit to make it like a bit more streamlined across the progression, and then you just get like smaller perks basically as you go. Like life and damage reduction was relatively overtuned in Paragons compared to the offenses. You basically just always picked up the defensive side, and then this was all the defenses you needed. And there was no reason to like invest into defenses from your gear and your aspects and your uniques. And now there's a bigger reason to do that, which I think is good. Yeah, I can't just add them out like this, it's gonna be slightly different. I have to do this. But yeah, it's almost the same anyway, 21.8. The numbers are relatively small, so the exponential scaling doesn't really kick in. So we have 54. They should revamp the pit glyph chances to level in that case. Yeah, that's also something I suggested. I suggested either capping glyphs at 80 or just upping the chances so that you get to 100 more reliably while farming lower pits. I think people would be a lot happier. Okay, we don't really have an item for every slot. Let's say we have a few obols. Glove. Ring, 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 ring. Amulet. Boot. Okay, let's try to keep it somewhat realistic and see what happens. We do 4 offensive tempers and leave the 2 rings, the weapon and the glove. We do 1 life temper and nothing else. And we do let's do the momentum aspect. Let's do a star shards aspect, let's just say we have that. And let's do, no, edge masters. We leave those 3, those 4. Okay, let's say we have 1 more. Let's just put like a random Icy Alchemist, how about that? Or maybe Toxic Alchemist, because I don't want to like necessarily freeze them all, so remove. Oh, we don't even have rigid, okay. And let's do like 1 defensive power, let's do the cheat. Okay, so I'm missing 2 defensive, mobility, 3.5 offensive, 2.5 offensive. And we have a kind of shitty offensive here. Is this my old glove? That's my old glove actually. Okay, we salvage everything. This should be doable easily at this point. We're gonna put a socket everywhere. I actually have no rune word all this time. I don't even have a ritual rune. Funny. We are getting flawless gems, so I guess we can assume we can craft them too. Let's do this. I'm not sure we could have 10 of these, but I could do 6 And 4. Beautiful transmog. Yikes. I like this chest piece a lot, but I wish that the shoulder didn't have this skulls thing. Okay, we have 10 points, so at this point we would have most of the points. What else do we want to add here? I guess we can do a debilitating. I'm not sure if we want the poison trap at all anymore. We can do something like this maybe. Rocked. 2 points left. Okay. So a few rolls. We have 800 life, so we definitely should get some life rolls. Did I forget Helm? Wait, why does it only 15 life? This thing has 74 life. Oh, this is like a... wait. 54? Dude, what? 15? 78. This is 2 levels higher. So it seems like there's like this Giga breakpoint at like around 600 item power. Here as well. Yeah, 600 seems to be like the Giga breakpoint actually. Level 54, level 52. Okay, so the items need to be not just level 51 plus, they need to be probably 53 plus. Ah no, here, 590. This one has 65 life. Interesting. Oh, impetus, I should have actually taken that. Let's build movement. Okay, 900 life. Let's keep the life on hit here. This is fine too. Right here, attack speed. What's my movement speed? 128, 153, 173, 183. We need a little bit more. 188. 188 is okay, I guess. Let's move this. Okay, let's try pit. T1. I'm doing that so nice right now. I think it's worth giving up Emerald slot for Static on Spiritborn. Why is Potent Affix too important on normal Amulets? Potent is nerfed now, it's not really a great passive anymore. So that's not the reason to use a normal Amulet over Static. The question is just, okay, which builds can even profit from Static? And the only thing that really comes to mind is Kapaleka builds. The problem is, if you use Capeleke, you usually also have a bit of like resource cost reduction. And funny enough, you spend more resources when you have resource cost reduction. Like you go from 500 consumed to more than that, up to 2k. The question is, how do you get 2000 resources every time you attack? Even like, how do you get 500 resources every time you attack? I guess Midnight Sun can do that anyway, I guess. So it might not be a problem. So yeah, Capeleke builds might want to run Selec, but you have to like math it out a little bit. You don't really have a lot of like aspect slots. Usually you have Ashaya Kazungi and Capeleke and the Midnight Sun, and then you only have 2 aspect slots. So one of them is Unyielding Hits, and one of them is either Redirected Force or Unrelenting or Wild Claws if you use Rake. And all these are really strong aspects, and you don't really have any slots. If you use a Selec, yeah, rough, I think. But it might be worth it. Now, is it worth it? I mean, typical Capeleke builds have like 250 to 300 resource. And with Selec, okay, let's say you have 250, you double it. Because Capeleke consumes up to 500. So it's not worth it. You lose all the amulet stats, and then you get maybe double damage, but the other aspects give you more like triple damage or more. So it's certainly an offensive downside, I think. But there's a defensive upside, I guess. If you can somehow generate a lot of resources, and I guess you can. Because with Midnight Sun Ring, you get 50% of the resources back, and then you usually have something like plus 100% resource gen. So you get all of the resources back every time you attack. And then you have the extra up to 150 resource gen from Selec. So you can get 2.5 times the resources back that you use. So every time you attack, you spend 500 and you get 1250 back. So basically you heal 750 every time you swing. So 3 times per second, you heal like around 2k per second. Which is not really impressive, but it's not terrible either. If you have 20k max resource, that's like 10% per second. I mean, you can get a lot more healing from other sources. You can also get more resource generation, I guess, to get even more out of it. But either way, I think it's going to be a downside to run Selec on Capeleke build. Because you already have a lot of resources. We're actually pretty easily cruising through this pit, yeah. This is not too bad. 5k toughness. I should actually write this down. I didn't mean to check my toughness values too much while we're doing this. But this was very chill. How about this? Okay. Where's my knife and hit? Isn't concealment better? Concealment minus cooldown after killing elites. I don't have that aspect yet. And I mean, what are you gonna do with concealment exactly? Sure, it's a bit of crit and vuln actually, so it's not terrible. We should probably put concealment on the bar, to be fair. If you have that aspect, it's pretty good for this. It'll be fun to see how it goes, actually, when I do this. Let's just put it on. So this pit was like 1.5 levels or so. Not terrible. I'm not using the smoke anyway. Gives all of its other bonuses for the full 5 seconds. This is 4 seconds. Killing enemy reduces. Okay, 6 to 14. And it's not in the codex either, I think. Gains 10% resistance and maximum rest for all elements. This probably doesn't even work right now, right? Let's see if it does anything. But yeah, minus 14 seconds basically means perma concealment if you kill an elite every 4 seconds. No, this doesn't even do anything, okay. So my toughness is 3.2k, I should write this down. Anything special defensively that I have? I mean, we should actually include the cheats aspect. 375. We do have rugged and debilitating. One point in Dark Shroud. Okay, everything else is pretty standard. Now we crit and make everything vulnerable. Oh, there's like the champion packs, they actually get multiple procs of the aspect as well. That's kind of nice. Can I not like press these eyes while doing drive-by? It just like moves my character like this. What the fuck? Look at this. When I try to interact with the eye while spinning, that's kind of stupid. It doesn't have a channel bar. But maybe this is why sometimes it doesn't activate, because there's like no channel bar, but still a channel. Yeah, like it does like the little animation. So I can't do it while doing a drive-by. Usually you can just press it and it just doesn't work. You have to actually stand still. And the concealment aspect is pretty good because they have a lot more elites these days. Okay, we're still getting blasted a little bit though. I need to adjust my ranking there. It's not necessarily easy to do this. Am I missing an elixir? You can only have one elixir, but you can have 3 instances. Okay, the minions don't count as elites, so that's my crit chance. Not bad. with trick attacks and caltrops. We're actually pretty close to 100% anyway. But I get the Woolen here. Two times marks on Finesse. Beautiful. I guess if I get like a new weapon upgrade, I should use it at this point, but everything's level 60 here, so I can't. But these elites don't instantly die. So there could definitely be like a bit more power here. Or is like random gold dropping everywhere? Do I have the Belial thing unlocked? Divine gifts. X-Swap, grenade. Here's the gold. I can't put it. I'd like to see how much I get for a Pit 10 without the Purified upgrade. We're gonna do one more run after this anyway to hit 60, I guess. Yeah, Consuming gives you max crit chance, but only for 4 seconds. So the uptime is not great. Especially with the eyes, you constantly have to interrupt our channeling. It's kinda stupid. No elites at all. For some reason, this Belial Paw always spawns like very far down. It always spawns like very south of you. For some reason. Okay, this pit. We had 58.3. Give me 0.3 for the completion. Not very much, actually. What do you think will be Diablo better on Season 11? I think Diablo will be better in Season 11, yeah. Okay, let's do the extra XP and see what happens. We have 6936.1. How do you input? Is it similar to Bar Solvent? Yeah, you generally hold down right click. And then do a bunch of other stuff here and there. You can level in the pit. Yeah, if you do the second Capstone dungeon, you unlock the pit. That was a long days. Yeah, we should be exactly 60 after this boss. Okay, 6941.2. Completing a pit closes your chat. What the fuck? I was typing and it just closed. Okay, so somehow on the way we got 5 million gold. And from the completion we got 695. From the completion we got 8.7 million gold. On the pit 10. So the entire pit gave me 13.8 million on a pit 10. That's insane, actually. Unique pants. That would have been funny if I got the Dance on Ice pants now. Wait, why am I so slow? What the fuck? What? I'm doing RP walking somehow. But how? Okay, 9 apparently. 9? The thing is you can only do it with WSD, but not with anything else. Should I add SSF? Yeah, I mean, I have to add SSF. Soon TM, guys. Soon TM. For sure. So now we got a bunch of extra gear here. There's like more than double damage here. Chance to make vulnerable. Very nice. Temerity. So I guess we go Torment 1 now. Which actually unlocked because we hit 60. Okay, wait a minute. We hit 60 with the kill, right? And that unlocked Torment 1. And we were not 60 when he died. Okay, because yesterday I learned if you do T10, you do not unlock Torment 1 if you're not 60. I don't see a pop-up though. Challenge unlocked. Ah, here, Torment 1 unlocked. There it says. So you have to be 60 for that. These gloves suck. That's 50 obols well invested. Oh my god. Okay, what about Death's Pavane? Okay. So what are the tempers we have at this point? We did get this, I think. The crit one. So I guess we can temper that at least everywhere. What about Dark Shroud? This is magic. Here, Marks and Finesse, 130 crit. Okay, so we have that. Could just put that everywhere. What about... You don't have a weapon temper. Okay. So I guess you don't care about the roll, we just put it everywhere. It's fine. Okay, what else? How much life do we have? 3k. All rest temper would be kind of nice to have, to be honest. 1, 2. Okay, we have a Shadow Rest roll. Poison Rest roll. Fizz. Fizz. And then we do 1, 2, 3 there. So let's do the same aspects that we had before. We added the pants now, so they add 73 additive, a bunch of crit, movement, dodge, 15% damage, drops knives on enemies hit. So let's try this. A few other aspects, maybe an Edge Masters. Maybe a Star Shards. What is this here? Conceded, we don't have barriers, inner calm, whatever, synergy. Oh, we can still snapshot this, right? Using a subterfuge skill increases damage of your next agility skill, so we can actually still do this, I believe. And True Sight. This thing actually came with True Sight. Okay, let's leave that on. Siphoning Rituals. Juggernaut. 47. 53. We don't really bait. Let's keep that, I guess. Okay, I think it's time to do flawless gems everywhere. I think I had that already, actually, right? We still don't have any rune nodes. Okay, we need Firelight Cold. It's relatively balanced out actually, with Fizz being the highest. Let's do a few rolls. Anything else we can put here? Has life. I think the rest would be preferred. Whatever, okay. This is fine. We can get Dance of Knives or Agility skills here. And we actually did get a bunch of gold here, so we can roll a bit. It's actually realistic to roll a little bit. After doing a bunch of hits, plus 3 Dance of Knives. Dot is useless, you want probably this. Same here. Oof. Some life on hit wouldn't hurt, I guess. There's also life on hit here, I guess. This is fine. Attack speed is fine. You got inner sight. We have 11 skill points. I guess we can start using these now. I should probably be able to kind of just like use everything, right? Okay. We get 150, 170, 90. Okay, we are capped on movement. That's fine. We could do something like sturdy. Don't think we do anything there. What's my crit? 15. 40. 55. Yeah, I think I would just do this and this. And let's just say security probably. I'll just kind of get everything here. I guess we just do concealment. Let's do not any paragons at all. Funny, I can't get any of the bonus notes here. Concealment aspect. Yeah, I guess. But let's do it without. We realistically don't have the aspect at this point. We wouldn't really gamble for it either. It's just something that happens or it doesn't happen. So let's not run that. You can still use concealment sometimes. And we have chance to make vulnerable here now, which is nice. We have decent amount of crit chance. Okay, let's do a Torment 2 and see what happens. Okay. So how the hell do these knives even look that I'm looking for? So Torment 2 works. It's not like insta-kill, but it's fine. Ah, here, there's like some floating things. With 20k toughness with everything. Seems like it's alright with the toughness. Okay, I have 2 buffs. I'm actually running out of this buff sometimes here, like it just disappeared. Like I don't even have the pants buff reliably because I have to play Pac-Man with those knives. And sometimes I just don't get them. How long does it last? 6 seconds, up to 3 times. Okay. Yeah, I just killed the entire pack and got 1 knife. I'd be curious to do like a tower and see how it compares. Tower 25. Huge leaderboard stonks. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the new pants really. This collecting knives is kinda eh. Timer is short. I mean, if it was like a better payoff, I would be okay with it. Like, it's like a very relatively speedy build and stuff, right? And it's fine that you have to go build it off your way. to get those things, but you have to do too much and the buff just drops all the time. So maybe it should be something like a 10 or 12 seconds timer, but not refreshing the cooldown, not refreshing the duration, so you have to like collect like 1 every 5, maybe 8 or 10 seconds would be nice. Maybe it should be like a 30-second timer and not refreshing or something. So it's just like you collect 1 every 10 seconds. I didn't check how much gold I got from this. But it's relatively easy. Torment 2 now. Let's try a pit, a tower. I got a blast in the new PoE league, yes. But right now is not the time to think about PoE. I have 2 days left on this PTR. 3, I guess. Maybe the dagger give you full charges. Yeah, I mean, you also want a damage buff. It's a 60% damage buff. You don't want that, right? I'm not sure if my Shadow Movement really does anything anymore. I think not. So now we're collecting progression globes and the knives. Island of Speed. Yeah, look how, like, I'm going relatively fast, right? And I'm trying to collect these knives, and even so, I actually lose the buff. Now it's gone. Goes down to 0 again. Okay, I got 3 again. I don't know, dude. Wait, how? I can't go over there. Could I teleport over there? Wait, I can. Okay, it just doesn't show like this on the map. That's some dot here, holy. Power pylon. Wait, do I have the power? Yeah. Even with the power, this guy's tanky, man, holy. Actually, I haven't seen this boss yet. What does he do? A lot of fire. And the sea hag puddles. This purple line is from Malkin, right? Wait, does the boss reset when you die, actually? I wanna see what happens when you die on the boss. Somehow I got staggered. Okay, the boss does not reset, okay. There are 4 pylons. Yeah, there's always 4 pylons, and one of them is a duplicate. There's 3 different types: power, channel, and speed. Where the pylons spawn depends on how far progression you make, how much progression you make. You can just run through the entire thing and not find a pylon if you don't kill anything. So they spawn after X progression. So I think now it would be time to go cold immunement instead of shadow. We also don't actually have any poison going on here right now. But let's start adding a few things, right? Does this actually refresh when I start dancing? I'm not sure if it like refreshes itself. I'll try this. Do we have a buff for this? Let's get momentum. We have impetus, momentum. We might... Okay. Let's wait 10 seconds. At the very least, we should get a buff when he start, right? Surely. No, okay. Mobility or subterfuge skill. That's 50%. So that checks out. So Dance Macabre does not proc from dance itself. That's actually kind of hilarious. Okay. I wonder if it is dynamic. I think core skillers are generally still the strongest archetype across all classes. Minus a few special cases like Golem Necro and Isadora, Sorok. And stuff like Death Trap. Or Heartseeker or so that are like also very good, or Lunge. No, there's like these random knives now. Fuck. Conceded, Inner Calm, Star Shard, Sledge Master, Stolen. Let's do this. Okay, 26.5 non-crits. At 9k crits. $75. 73. Okay, that checks out. So you can press concealment and dynamically get a buff without restarting your channel. But dance itself does not trigger dance. Nice. So we'd have to like do concealment or dash or something in between. So that's pretty good. Cheap shot is also not terrible. No. 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 Yes. No. Okay, so this will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have to deal with this anyway at some point, but I guess we would start with this then. Just make sure we always have imbuement. Let's say we would have 2 boards attached. Let's try to play with dance, or maybe exploit weakness. It's actually really good now. We don't have a stacking mechanic anymore and stuff. Okay. So it'll be like Paragon 50-ish or something like that. Let's see. Maybe add 1 or 2 aspects as well. I should start noting some stuff here. Okay. How's my toughness actually? I should write that down as well.
I can't afford that.
18.2. I have rocked. Wait, did I make this gear after I unlocked Torment 2? No, so it's when I unlocked Torment 2, right? I made this gear and then I did the pet. I didn't change anything since then. Do we have any defenses? Chocolate. Nope. No debilitating. We also don't have... Okay, Paragon notes don't actually change anything. And no aspects or something. How does it compare? Torment 2, Capstone 2, 20,000. Marshal Vigor. Capstone 2, Incinerate. So on Sorg, I had 4.5. Wait a minute. Wait, this is Capstone 2, okay. Capstone 3, I had 13.3, okay. Capstone 2 is not Torment 2. Well, I didn't write down more things here. Alright. Let's add something. Synergy is fine. Conceded is useless. What do we do? Clandestine, I guess. And now? And what now? Uh, I guess I can do something like Frostbitten. Okay, let's see if I can do 2 and 3 other stuff. It's gonna be a bit monk-ass. Toughness is also not really going up much. I guess I would probably have something like a Masterwork here. Hello?
Hello. I'm gonna wake and you keep running for it.
He's alive on hit. Beautiful. Wait, wasn't this already 800? Where's the second GA? Did I roll it off? I think it was overpower and I rolled it off earlier, right? A bit more damage now. Okay, let's see how it feels. Still no rune words. If I could do Torment 3 with this, that would be kinda good, but I think it's gonna be slow. You probably have to like upgrade a few other things here. Also go back to inner sight. Nice set, by the way. Okay, tier 40. Is Doc the best robot in PTR? No. I have numbers on. Oops. And also I'm missing some damage here. Okay, we're definitely not eating through those packs. We need more. Let's try a bit harder then. Any cool uniques I can throw in here? How about a glove? How about a... we can do the helm. Definitely lost a bit of value, but... 1 to trigger attacks. Let's try to get one with 2 to trigger attacks. Also can do an Ashiras. Oh, okay, that's kind of big. What about a Glass of Shadow? This is not a mobility skill, right? No. Yeah, I kind of want the chance to make enemies vulnerable though, somewhere. Okay, so I got this. What about the cutthroat skill here? Great attack speed. I'm not sure if that's really what I should go for. Probably not. Do you have any Dark Shroud tempers or something? Any Dance of Knives tempers? No. I think we should get the temper manuals now as well. Dance of Knives double damage. Let's do a Dark Shroud or two. I actually want a crossbow there. That's a lot of life on it we have here. We still need a chance to make vulnerable. Actually kind of nice. You get 4 tempers, max rolled, you have exactly 100% chance. Or you get like the GA on the crossbow and 1, and you have exactly 100. Okay, we do this. Resource. X. Is this the penalty at higher levels? You mean like a resource penalty and stuff? Rest penalty? No, they removed that. Bye. You got a dog. Hello. I'm gonna quit D4 and play PoE once it comes out. No. But PoE 2 and D4 will be my main games for the foreseeable future. Kind of like how they have been for like the last year, I guess. I've been still more on the D4 side. But, I mean, I have like over 1,000 hours now, I think, in PoE 2. In like the last 10 months. So 100 hours per month on average. So I guess like roughly 1 out of 4 waking weeks. Okay, so how's it looking? I think it's looking fine. We have a lot of life on hit here on random items everywhere. Let's do some Dark Shroud Temper. I think it will be time to also put this I've tried Spiritborn a lot, Sork a little, Rogue a little, and Barb a little. So I'm missing Necro. And Druid so far. What builds are looking ace? Not many. Spiritborn is generally strong though. Rogue has a bunch of stuff that is like pretty decent. Necro is pretty decent. Lunge, I think. Generally, like most of the builds that we had that are strong are still pretty strong. Comparatively. Okay, let's try this. So we have around 65%, 67% double damage temper. Probably like around double damage from the Dark Shroud temper or so. Plus a bit better stats. You have the cold imbue here. I'm gonna take a crit roll or wound roll. Actually, wait, we have one on the cold imbue as well, right? Okay, we don't really need it. Alright. How about crit though? 25. 55. 65. 74. 83. Yeah, it's maybe fine. This doesn't apply anymore. How about this? Okay, let's try. Necro minion's good. Yeah, Golem Necro is pretty good apparently. How's Pulverize? Also pretty good. But I have not really seen it in action. But I think they're also like doing like around pit 100 or something. Okay, we're kinda killing stuff, but it's a bit slow still. I think it will be very tough to do Torment 4. I think Torment 4 is not happening with Pure Tensonize, so at the very latest, at this point, it will be time to switch to Poison Trap shenanigans. So I guess in Torment 2 you're gonna farm up your Poison Trap stuff. Let's do Dance. How about some Glyphs? Okay, let's go with this and see. I mean, they're level 100 now, but it's only 2. So we have 3 legendary nodes and 2 glyphs. So this is like Paragon 125 or something maybe. Okay, so this kind of works now. But it's not really comfy. So this guy is just like invisible, the other guy is shielded, and now what? Oh. Hello? Okay. So I clicked his eye twice and it didn't activate. Very cool. Okay. Where's my life on hit? I'm not healing. What? Wait, my life on hit does not work when I channel a skill. For real? Like it jumps up on the first hit and then it just stays there. Life on hit just doesn't apply or what? What the hell is going on? I want to see this again. Yeah, it just doesn't work on channel skills. Crazy. But I think it did work on the imbuments. Nah, suddenly it does go up actually. Not sure why though. Once again. This time we got a lot of... I think it's the artillery shrine. The artillery shrine gives me life per hit, like crazy I guess. Yeah, the artillery shrine heals me. Oh man. How long has the bug existed? Well, the PTR is 4 days old, so I guess 4 days. I mean, technically life on hit existed, but only on one item that no one used, which is on Darius. So I guess no one noticed that. Power 3 unlocked. Does Tyrael trigger life on hit? I guess it should. You can try. Okay, problem. Tyrael just doesn't trigger. Okay. Wait, it doesn't trigger at all. Ah, wait, it only... Okay, it's only at full life, so never mind. Why does it do so much damage? What? Okay, it's, I guess we're just in Torment 2. The song is Enclave from Volcore X. Put on Temerity. True, Temerity, you can actually get a Giga Barrier really easily. With life on hit. Doesn't really work on this build, I guess, but yeah, for science. Okay, so the Tears doesn't actually do damage. Someone told me that they're like, I don't know, doing like pit 90s, easy peasy with Tyrael Barb. And I cannot believe that. But something must be funky. Okay, wait. What did we say? Temerity? Yeah, they told me no Selic. So I believe it when I see it. Why am I losing so much health? Where's my barriers? Oh, interesting. Wait, is it like snapshot? Because I was full HP and I didn't start getting Tyraels. So what if I lose? Okay, let's just like channel away here. Let's get with a barrier. Okay. Yeah, so barrier goes up very fast. So now the question is, if I remove this, and now they hit me. Yeah, so it appears that even though I take damage, Tyrael's might just snapshot into my Dancer Knives. And it just keeps shooting. But it's hard to tell really because of the life on hit. I have to like remove the life on hit, I guess. That's life on hit, and then my weapon. I need a weapon. I need to restore all elements, sounds kinda ass. It's not bad. But usually you want like single res, because it rolls a 6th higher than the total combined value of all res. Depends. If you have like a lot of legendaries, you can do like, you know, res tempers, res rolls, and then, you know, individual res gems like this. But once you have a lot of uniques, you can't really do that anymore, and then you kind of go all res everywhere. Any other life on hit anywhere? This thing also has life on hit, okay. So let's see this again. Yeah, so here, Tyrael is equipped, I'm full life, nothing happens. Now we start. And look, I'm not full life, and it just continues. Okay, so it's a snapshot into a channel. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, I started blasting. Oh. Funny how the items just like vanished there. Okay, so what do we need now to make this a T4 build? Can we do this? Of course we hit the core skills, but let's just say that it doesn't matter. I don't think we can, to be honest. I mean, okay, we can like add more paragons and stuff. Let's just see that. Tricks, cunning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's the last board, I guess. Any glyphs that like don't suck or something? Alright then. $57.21. It's like around 300 toughness, which is like 0.3%. 564. 509. So in this case right now, the armor is worth more than this. And they're both the same number. So this means my armor is too low compared to my res. Does that check out? It does not, in fact, check out. So the question is, how much armor bonus and how much res bonus do I have? This is 9, 15, 16.5, 18.5. 21.5. 23. 23. How much rest bonus do I have? 6. 12. 13.5. 15, 18, 19.5, 25.5, 20, 31.5, 33. Okay. So now it kind of checks out, I guess. $64.1. 64.3. 64.6. So it's like 0.25% DR. Let's take Fizzres. 45.8. 46.1. 46.3. 46.6. So it's kind of comparable, but we have a slightly lower total. So adding like plus 0.25 per point is just like worth less because of exponential scaling. Here the value is roughly a quarter higher right now. Okay, so it kind of checks out. I guess in reality you won't think too hard about this. I just click them all at some point. But it would be nice if there was like some, okay, total armor, total res, kind of like breakdown, right? Like in the max roll planner. That would be cool. Or like just a comparison, like when I click this, how much does my toughness go up? That would be even better. Just like show this on the fucking tooltip, right? That's really what we need, I think. And then this will be fine. Okay. Let's add some rune words here. I'm not sure what we'll do. And Vex. Vex is okay. I'm not sure how we'll trigger it. It lasts 10 seconds. But Seer is not really it. Bug is also not really it because it will not stack, right? Igni, maybe? Indie company that don't have the technology. Unlucky. So how do I trigger the synergy aspect? We have to use Dark Shroud and start spinning, or Concealment and start spinning. We can't really do Concealment while spinning. Okay, we keep that in mind. I don't have any way of triggering this here right now. $80,000 toughness, that's a lot of toughness. 11,000 life, what the hell? Okay, let's do a pit 55 and see what happens. Max can add aspects on uniques, is that season 11 or 10? Yeah, that's season 11. Dude, I really wish these fucking eyes would actually activate when you click them. And now there's a fucking monster stacked on top of it and I can't click it and my synergy aspect is gone. Beautiful. Okay, we are killing stuff in T4. It's not even that slow. So if you min-max this more, we probably get to the point where T4 is no problem with pure denser knives. But there's probably no reason to do it because Poison Trap is just like faster, stronger, more comfy, better clear. Shouldn't be the infinity damage numbers be fixed already? They are fixed. I think there's like one left, which is the illusory monsters in the pit, so they still have the infinite damage numbers, but it doesn't really matter. It was just a denser knives temper that was bugged. That was like the big thing. Datch. I want to check how much life I had when I died here. I'm getting like knocked back in the wrong moment is kind of oof. Where's my ensemble? Yeah. Okay, I need to remember to first cast Caltrops and then cast Concealment to get my synergy. Because else I consume it. I feel like these swords will at some point just fall down and not follow you forever. It looks kind of stupid. Because they can't catch you. Getting so much gold in the pit, it's crazy. Okay, we have 6, 9, 30. Let's see. Kinda a slow run, but with more optimization we can probably do like 2 minutes. 19 million gold. Pit 55. Kinda wild. Yo, Alex. Yo, thanks. How's it going? Okay, we're still not playing Poison Trap here. That seems to be alright. I guess we can try to set up like a Poison Trap variant. So we need the bands. We have that here. And then not this. And we need the scoundrels. Just throw us in here, I guess. You don't need this. I guess we can do tables, actually. Do I have a tables? I can also do temerity, I guess. But we have decent unsolvable uptime. Oh, problem. Okay, so we're looking for a chest. They have crit now. They don't have the R anymore. Oh shit. So do you want that? Attack speed crit. I mean, it's a bit of damage. But I guess realistically this will be a Tybalt angle. In that case. Temerity angle. Alright, red. I had like pretty laggy experience earlier when I was doing live server. Core ranks. What about Starless? You can't be trigger Starless unless you go Ahu Quacks. Do Ahu Quacks shenanigans? I suppose we do, right? Dude, Tessets are actually big stonks. What the fuck? 24.8 total resist. This thing gives me like 30% toughness, just like that. And then 30% resistance to that damage type. Okay, seriously, just screw this, I think. It's gonna do temerity now. And the funny part is that lucky hit, chance to heal should apply while channeling, but life on hit does not apply. I think we need a new weapon temper. Actually, we can just do poison trap duration, right? 73. About another ring. Didn't really change that many aspects. We can just pick the tempo now, yeah. What about the penitent grease or something? I think we need some move speed, right? Greaves also has move speed on. I think the free energy per second is not terrible, but not good enough. How's our Vuln proxy? I think we'll need this. Okay, I think we almost have everything. Well, I have to do some adjustments on my paragons. Let's do grand gems. First 20% of the boss fight will be pretty horrible though, to be fair. Don't think I need temerity actually, right? Because you just have second wind anyway. I think this is kinda useless. Oh, we need the lower arm time actually for poison trap, I think. I guess I can put it here. Arms after 1.26 seconds. Let's do Lyranas. But it's fine. This is 60%. And then 100% dodge. Kinda nice. That's only for left tab, right? I think versatility still works. I'm not 100% sure about that actually. I remember I tested this at some point. Also do Bane or something to be safe. But I think versatility works. Yeah, okay. Up, Merlin. What's the best build I'm testing at the moment? Best build I've played is Crushing Hand so far. But that came as no surprise. Okay, Snare, Versatility, Canny, Bane, Ambush. I think that is okay. Let's fix the tree. We need this. We want this. We want this. There's 60% damage, but very bit VR and some speed. Well. Yeah, like exactly the movement speed cap. So me poison up on the bar, right? Okay, good enough. I need to roll a few pieces. And there's some tempers missing. Oops. Traps down 0.9 seconds faster. Unlucky. Yeah, we just dive on hit there, which I guess will help us slightly now, but realistically we want to have barrier all the time, right? So we just want to get like this crit chance. We don't need attack speed anymore, actually. Attack speed is relatively useless. How much crit do we have? Enough. 68. It's like 78. 90. Yeah, if we can get some points in Trap Mastery, it would be easily capped. Don't think we need this or this or this. So we do this and we just cap like this.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, so it's definitely a little bit scuffed, but we have movement cap, crit cap. Toughness seems pretty good actually. Umbrous. We can put something on our boots. I'm not sure what to put on the boots, but something.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help
I guess I can do this. Or we do Nebulous Bruise. Nebulous Bruise is actually not terrible, I think. We could also do like Penitent Grease. And put the traps faster on either here or here. It would probably be the preferred option, but here we get like easy potions, so I can just press those. I'm just worried about my resource recovery. I'm not sure if I have enough lucky hits to actually get enough resources all the time. The only lucky hit bonus we have is here, but you also don't trigger quacks that fast. I think only in large density I might trigger starters often enough. So I'm not sure if this is really gonna work out. Okay. I have 9 minutes until maximum meeting. Let's make it count. So first of all, let's do a tier 55 that we just did earlier. See what happens. You have trouble deciding how to orient the boards to or which glyphs to go in which board. Any tips? I mean, glyphs are usually just very straightforward damage buffs, so you just kind of check for what is like the biggest damage buff that applies to your build and go with that. Or if you need like a defensive glyph, you can throw in a defensive glyph. There's like some that give you like 10 DR or 15 DR or something like that. Okay, this definitely seems immediately a lot more powerful than before. What's the new Doc item for Season 11? It's a pair of pants that gives you charges back and a bit of a damage buff for Doc. But I removed them now because I do the Poison Trap variant right now. Let's do 65. I was farming 60 comfortably on Frozen Orb like sub 2 minutes. So let's see how this will go. I mean, it's kind of killing stuff. They hold on, right click. You spin. Yeah, even the rares just kind of explode. It's not terrible. This is 10 tiers above Torment 4. And I think I just got killed by this fucking Shadow Man. What the fuck? I think that Burst Arenas on neck is a bit of a waste. It seems like we're blocking too many traps, and sometimes I actually go to the cap. So it might be better off actually not putting that on neck. Although it depends on single target, I guess single target versus AoE. It might be better for single target to have Bursting Venom's neck. Yeah, it's only in density where I actually go to the cap, I guess. Do pit 100? I don't think so. Hard to go really fast though with this. And frankly, I don't enjoy it too much. I wish I could do like Season 6 Dance on Ice again, man, with Dash, Shadow Stab, flying around. And then like a Shadow Imbue together with that. Oh my god, I want that. Can you get that? That was fun in Season 6. I have not really enjoyed this poison type stuff too much. But I guess it is fairly decent. It's probably got a few other things I'm missing. And I'm not sure if I should run Clone or not, but I think this is pretty chill without Clone. Need TB back? Yeah, TB is fine. TB is always fine, basically. Okay, 65. If this was a 60, we could do like 2.5, I think, with my setup, and I am definitely less optimized than my Sork was. Where the hell is he? Okay, let's open a 80. Let's see. I have 3.5 minutes before I shut down the stream. This is not with the Dance on Ice pants, I just took them off. We played with them from like Torment 1 to Torment 3, or actually at Torment 4 unlock, and now we switched to Poison Trap. I guess I should probably do like Smoke Grenade for this, for example, to like squeeze out a bit more damage and stuff. My resources and my Quax procs are pretty good though. My status is up all the time. I have to check like how's the uptime on the boss. If I can trigger status every few seconds or not, that's kind of important. The problem is like Belial just disappears all the time and then you lose your status stacks and you have to like slowly build them again, if you can even keep them. Looking at this here, actually it does work. Even on single target we are triggering our status. Barely. It's kind of close. But I think you can tweak this until it works. Another reason to have Bursting Venom on the neck, I guess, to get more lucky hits. could also Masterwork up to Perdition, lucky hit. Or Stardust lucky hit, if we really have to. Okay, enough for now. I gotta go, guys. We have maximum meeting. Gonna raid someone. So, I won't be coming back later today. I'll be working on videos and stuff. So, hope you enjoyed it. Oogie Boogie is streaming. Holy. Let's wait him. So, enjoy. Have a good one.